And Echo realized I forgot to grab my water, so I had to step away for a minute before I actually started. Wait, I think I have everything else set up. Yep. Probably should have actually logged in first. Because now I'm gonna have to wait. There we go. What's in here? This and this. Those can stay. No, I didn't have any of those. But let's see. Did stuff sell? No, nothing new with you. Ooh, stuff did sell for her. Ooh, I think all this stuff sold. Yay. Yeah, just keep the money on her. Oh, the chances both of these are 82,000. I just realized that. Oh, all these extras sold. Hold on. Here, yeah. And now I'm assuming that message is the stuff that I had asked you to craft. So how are you doing, Oneko? Yay. That's good. Yeah. I forgot. Now I can actually dye these to how I want. But I need to remember, do not dye them before I put them in the glamour dresser, or else it will just erase the dye. Like I made the mistake with the other stuff that you sent me. But I'll work on that. I'll decide on that later. Or do I do it now? Yeah. I'll do it later. Or I guess just work on the MSQ. But I want to switch my minion first. Who do I want to use? What?
That shouldn't
Hello.
be the case. It should be that it does keep the die if you store it in the glamour dresser.
Well, it didn't last time when I put the other stuff that you gave me, those glamour sets. Oh, maybe is it because I stored them as
Because
a
you probably stored them as a glamour set.
ah yeah. I'm silly.
No, no, I didn't know that that wipe die. It doesn't surprise me that it wipes die, but I didn't consider that. But yeah, if you store them as individual pieces, which those ones you only can, it should retain the die. I've done that for a few things. Whenever it requires, whenever I'm going for a particular glamour using that piece, and it uses an expensive die, it's just like I'm not redying this every.
Alright, yeah, got my minion. So now, hmm. Actually, before I do, since I'm here, wait, are you online or no?
I am online. I'm in a roulette right.
Oh, because I whatever. Where is it? I have to go to the Thirstone because I know there's one of the extreme fights or whatever. One of the refights is
Yeah,
here.
you should have the refights for Mughal, Shiva, and Leviathan,
I know. I mean, there's one that
and
I
Ramu.
the one I get. Yeah, Rome or whatever. The one that I get here at the Serpent's place.
Hmm?
Right here. Yeah, the Ramu refight is here.
Oh, I didn't know that they put it that that's where it was. Huh.
Yeah, I know. I mean, since since you're here, do you want to do it?
Sure, once I'm done with these.
Mhm. Then actually, I'm gonna decide on the dyes for my outfit then, while I'm waiting. You wish I could use the mounts inside of the cities.
That would be lovely,
Hmm.
but it would also become a mess.
What's I forget if I asked you, what's the silliest way, that silliest thing that's caused a server crash?
That was definitely fishing in Outer Lenosha.
Um, there's Zerna has my dyes. Though I don't know, no, I'm not gonna bother looking for more. That's just I, I don't know. Oh, but I don't have a lot of dye colors now. Hmm. Other than just making them all lavender. Here, can I dye them this way? Or is the look how that was. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can actually pre-check, and then I just have to actually look to figure out where that I get the dye from. It would be nice if it told you what shop sold them.
Well, generally speaking, if it doesn't list a price, it's craft. Unless it's like a special dye, which are like the ones that hurt your eyes when you look at them. If it says restricted, it comes from a beast tribe merchant.
Hmm. No, none of the. I'm not gonna want brown.
And any of the other ones can usually be found in the regular dye shop that's
Mm-hmm. Whatever. I'm just gonna go with lavender. Actually have it in my inventory. I can't dye it with it being in my retainer's inventory for some reason.
Because your retainer is a different person.
I know, but I mean, like, no, what I mean is dye items, and then if I go to my inventory,
Oh,
not
you mean if you're in your retainer's inventory, you actually need to remove the die from their inventory?
yes, like you can't
Fair enough.
using their dye feature, you can't have them do it. Like if I go from here and then
Look,
where
Delta, you need to understand this. Your retainer is very loyal. You need, and this is true, but they are not so loyal that they would die for.
I so I need 5. Achieve from retainer. Achieve quantity 5. No, like no, that's saddlebag. I do not need to do the control I and then and inventory because it'll be quicker for putting them in the dresser that way. Replica, 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 replica. I I can just click this. Oh, the tango flies.
Yeah,
Just realized that. Yeah, the autumn god in Guardians of Azuma has a Tengu form. You actually fight him.
that makes sense because
Because he's also the
you
god
do
of winds.
associate crows with autumn.
He's also the god of winds because they all of them also have other things that they're the gods of, but their main they have them but the main ones are the seasons and then the heaven god and the underworld of the god. What was he doing? Oh yeah, putting them in the glamour dresser. Yep, because then I can just go stores glamour, stores glamour, stores glamour, stores glamour. Sorry that I keep reading this off.
Yeah, it's fine.
And then edit glamour traits. Now the question is, do I want to override the Scalia one or do I want to make a new one? Here, let me just go over these. Almost all of them are that can be dyed are just lavender.
That is
Yeah.
because you are a bee.
How many more do I have left? Oh, I have a decent amount left for now. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. So for now, I just realized this hat looks kind of ridiculous. It looks so silly. Why is it so tall?
Uh, because you're a mage, and mages wear big hats.
Was that right? Yep, replica dried. Oh wait, I was like, wait, why is the X's? But no, it's because my current class is not a magic class. That's why.
Yeah.
Save. And then gear set. Oh, actually, remove glamour plates. Link, because I actually like the look of this set, so I'm not gonna put the glamour set that I got from whatchamacallit, Gold Saucer. Oh, speaking of Gold Saucer, I actually have to since I didn't play at all since last time I streamed.
You have to go redeem your tickets.
Yeah. I should get back to playing a little bit more often now that I've like finished this main story of it. Because apparently the post game doesn't happen until you after you have kids in Gardens of Azuma. Do you remember that picture I sent you of the autumn god saying like the thing about games and stuff?
Yeah.
No, so like there isn't such thing as online games in it. So like I think I saw that there's like apparently like it's canon that the god of autumn's like has access to all games in existence from past and future and stuff. Ooh, Slice is right. Might as well do that right now. Did he? Getting immediately distracted. Well, with these, you only have like a minute or two to actually join it.
Yep.
Let's see if I can win again. Yes. Zoom out all the way. Can't zoom any farther. Oh yeah, could you show me? Obviously, not right this second, but could you show me what the various emotes look like that you can buy from here before I actually buy them?
Sure.
Because I know some of them are dances. Because I forget which one it is, but I know there's one that people
I think
always
that
do.
Marion Dance and Gold Dance.
I don't know if that's it. I'm trying to see if there's anyone actually doing it. Yeah, I don't think anyone's doing it right now. Oh, it's starting. Let's go. Do 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 do. I remember one of the first times I did this, I made the mistake of thinking that I could stand right on top of it and it would carry me on top so I wouldn't get hit by it. But no, it just instantly sends you flying.
Yep. In fact, that mark in general has a special property. Um, I have that mark can appear in certain pieces of end game content later on for a tower rising up of some sort. And you know when you raise up, you have that momentary invincibility.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't care.
I think I've only ever actually gotten a pile of gold a few times, but most of the time I'm too scared to get it.
As long as you're not at the one he is jumping toward, which is held by the direction he's facing, it should always be safe to grab him.
Over here. I forget. I think I told you I beat it once. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, crap, 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 crap. Oh, wait, no, that one's only going that way. That was close. I thought both of those were. Oh, now RNG.
Yep.
I think most of the time I've mostly gotten the one where there is nothing. I think I lost once. I got the gold once, and then also got the beast once.
Daigoro.
Yeah, I forgot what it was called. And then it literally just said it. Come on. Damn it.
Aw, sorry to see. Yeah, sorry to see that.
Alright, now have to do the jumbo and mini. There they are. I think the best I've gotten is third. Have you gotten? Have you won first prize?
Nope. Never won yet.
Has anyone you personally know in the game gotten it?
Not that I
Like,
know of.
yep, figure as much. Yep. Random.
Don't just do random. To maximize your chances of winning a prize, what you do is you should always try to make sure you have 3 different ending numbers.
Mm-hmm. So I have 4,470. So then, yeah, this is different. So these last three are different. 438. Four is this one's different. So
No,
just
no, no. Like I just mean in your 3 tickets.
oh,
The last number should be different in each.
okay. So then this is fine.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I have 078. That's the
Yeah.
and now mini cactpot. Mm, let's see what number did I get. 7, 8, 2. Yep. Guess I'm going for this. Yes! 10k.
Ooh, yay.
Oh, come on. This is a terrible one. Mm, nope. Guess I do this spot. Yep. Oh, dang it. Uh, okay. Alright. Whatever. Oh, I could have gone better, but whatever. I didn't miss out on a 24 or a 6, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Mm, so what is this going to give me? This would be 21. Yeah, I'm just going to take this, the guaranteed 1,000. Wait, I am counting right. That is 21. 17, 21, yes. Yep, I think that's the best I could get anyway. Unless, wait, is this? No, yeah, that is the best I could have gotten, I think. Yep. All right. Now that's that side adventure's done. Gold saucer side adventure. Go to back to Gardenia. Are you about ready?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Just sitting here crafting potions right now.
Mm. How often are like in like later game, or they actually do you use them out like mainly obviously besides like single player MSQ stuff?
Uh, use use specifically stat potions
Oh,
like all the time in endgame.
what was it, Slayer Ramo? Come to see me in the flesh. How fortunate are you should happen by. I was, in fact, on the verge of sending a runner to track you down. We've had some trouble. News from the Silso Little Soul. It appears that Lord Eleven walks to Wood again. From my understanding of the Elder Seaseater's explanation, your last encounter with the Prime was a relatively peaceful affair. There was a battle, aye, but one for which Ramo did not begrudge your victory. Why then has he returned to force? Tis your Lieutenant Lavanna. Well, fate has chosen to uncover the answer to that question. It seems Frixio, the Sylph's elder, would discuss the matter with you personally. Speak first with Belexia in Little Solus, and she will announce your arrival to the leader. Ah, I would also consider it a favor if you could pass along all your learn to Scions. As I understand, Archon Oranger is the keen scholar. In the view of all matters primal, pray make your final report to him. Alright, and now teleport East Shroud. Going the complete wrong way. Walking One is here! Has Walking One heard of Lord Ramu's return? Then this one need not explain. Walking One should wait here while this one fetches Elder One. Walking One is most welcome in these ones' home. The gentle sighs of winds and trees and brooks told these ones of Walking One's peaceful words with Lord Ramu. These ones also heard Thunder's One challenge Walking One to battle. This one learned that Lord Ramu was pleased with Walking One's strength. As such strength, Walking One has arrow shooting ones often tell grand tales of Walking One, and these ones are glad to call Walking One friend. Arrow shooting ones? Which one? Who are those?
Uh, presumably, the Godspoke Quiver.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But this one must warn Walking One. Touched ones have summoned Lord Rama once more, and this time with over many, many more crystals. This one does not think Thunder One's means to bring judgment to Gardenia. After all, Lord Rama made special promise to Walking One. It's the intentions of Touched Ones that concerns this one. Touched Ones yet act in fear and in hate. Even should Lord Rama ignore Touched One's destructive wish, his presence alone drains the land of ether. It is not just Gardenia, but the entire realm that Thunderous One threatens. Life will seep from the soil, crops will wither and die. Then the Lord Rama will otherwise, Walking One will go to war over what remains. This one begs brave and courageous one to fight again. Touched Ones must understand that summoning Thunderous One is futile. That Thunderous One respects the strength of Walking One. Thank you, this one knew Walking One would do the right thing. Walking One knows how to visit Striking Tree, touch Aetherite found in the domain of Touch Ones, and Walking One will soon be face to beard with Lord Ramu. These ones will listen to Ford's voice for news of Walking One's victory. Yeah, this place is so much easier to navigate when you're flying on a mount than just walking.
Yes.
I'm assuming when I get new areas, I won't be able to fly with them until I complete the story.
Specifically, until you complete the story for that area.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I meant.
Usually, the expansions will more or less take you on a tour through the zone. Like, it's
Like I'm
it
assuming that
is not particularly spoilery for me to mention the
I'm assuming
zones of the.
next is
Uh,
Ishgard. I'm assuming, right?
yeah, you next did the next.
Because I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure
Next,
that's what it is. Because I was looking at trying to find where the next gathering stuff is, but it's in areas that I can't access to. But I'm pretty sure they said something about like Corythius or whatever, like more of the Corythius area, which is supposed to be part of Ishgard.
yep. So, like the level 51 area, kind of zone-ish areas, are in some part of the Sea of Clouds and some part in Corythus Western Highlands. Then the level 53-ish area is the Dravanian Forelands.
So I'm assuming.
Then the level 55-ish area is the Churning Mists. Then the level 57 area is actually the second half of Sea of Clouds, as well as the Dravanian Hinterlands.
And will they recognize me as a dragoon in it?
Several times.
Like
And
even if
then
I
the
don't have it
level
equipped,
59. Correct, yes.
that's cool because since it came out after dragoon was a thing. That's
Yeah. So,
cool.
like, when
Oh,
you are level 53
I'm being
on the
attacked
story,
again.
when you're level 53 on the story and you've finished Kurthus Western Highlands, that is around the time you will be able to finish unlocking flying. That's
All right, don't want to do it,
sure.
and then I'm not gonna do the others right now. I'm gonna actually do the MSQ, like I said after this one. It's but I just since it was right there, I figured I might as well do it. Then just got this whole sidetrack. Oops. Assuming they're gonna be cutscene. The striking tree. Extreme. Very flashbangy if I didn't have lights on.
Yes, the god of lightning would do that.
Nope. Not gonna even say anything this time. Oh no, it's youngster Joey.
I like shorts, they're comfy and easy to wear.
Oh no, I'm being targeted.
Hey Delta, where are you standing right now?
Oh. I wasn't really paying attention. I was too focused on just watching you destroy everything.
Yeah, don't stand in the water while fighting the lightning god. Hey look, there's the mountain.
What? I didn't hear what you said. I'm watching cutscene.
Look, there's the mountain.
Oh yay! And I got a weapon coffer, but I don't know what to use it on. Not sure what I should use it on because I don't know what they look like. We'll use the whistle at least. Where's the exit?
In the middle.
What?
That big glowing light.
What about the big glowing light?
You asked where the exit was.
That's like very annoying. They have the enemy spawn right here. It's like if you're just waiting.
It's not like they're a threat.
I know, but it's annoying. So where do I have to go? Walking sands.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Do you just on Discord? Could you just send me a link to what these look like? Whatever. Like, I'm assuming there's one that lists them.
What?
The 11 weapon coffer. What the weapons look like. Like, you don't have to send each individual, whatever. Like, just the link to the section that lists them, so I can look at them on my own time.
I mean, just Google search Final Fantasy XIV Ramu weapons.
I know I could do that. I just like I forget. I know, but it's fine.
Okay, fair enough. There we go.
Thanks. Oh, that's even easier. Just a YouTube video. Greetings, Delta. Though I would not discourage this company if you cross the threshold of the awakened sins on a mere whim. Dost thou require my aid in some matter? The Lord Eleven was returned unto the forest. The sylphs challenged the Sagan for swiftness of their summoning. And account doth paint most vividly the image of Rao's amplified energies. I fear the touch once too dabbled in sacrificial ritual. Thy stern expression speaks to understand. Even the denizens of the Twelvewood possess no immunity against Asian manipulations. Once more are we remiss that only with the lifting of darkness shall this primal nightmare cease to haunt us. We shall prevail, warrior of light, by the radiance of thee and the companions. We shall prevail. And then I think the rest, yeah, the rest are just other primals, which I guess take care of those another time. So I can actually do what I meant to do. The MSQ. Where do I have to go? Let's see. Mordana. I don't know why I keep trying to bite the corners of my mic, and I don't know why.
I don't know why you do either.
Like, I don't know why.
You're
Oh,
also. I'm gonna go back to being in chat rather than voice.
yeah, that's fine. You can also end party since we're not doing. Yeah, remember to send those to get made another time. Rising Stone. I don't remember if I've talked to the people in here, so let's talk to them. The leading knight from Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? Higiri? Considering several foreign envoys and the like, preparing suitable meals at the Rising Stone can prove an interesting challenge. We were able to locate the elusive manuscripts in the archives of the Thaumaturgs Guild. I have not spoken much with the new guild masters, but thankfully they were quite willing to accommodate our search. Though it may seem tedious when compared with our smiting of terrible foes, smiting. I can read. Poring over crumbling scrolls is one of the Scion's most important duties. Without the illumination of knowledge, we would valiantly flail at specters of the dark. So, Yida. I traveled to Oda to meet with Thorncred's friend, the one who promised us that rare one, and she began cursing at me with words I've only ever heard from the mouths of pirates. I have no idea what she was so angry about. In hindsight, mayhap sending a lady in my stead was not the wisest of decisions. Ah, pray ignore my ramblings. Oh no. Professor Lammer has published thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. I must confess the relationship between those crystal formations and the destruction of the Asians quite escapes me. Pretty sure I was supposed to read his first, then hers. Oh. Alright. Now I talk to Tataro. Um, that looks like a monster. I guess with the Occupants and Solar are present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? For you to join us, we have much to discuss. This is no time for idle chatting. She actually calls you out. At this point, I'd be more unnerving if he spoke plainly. What? Were you not? What? You were just at the other place. Unexpected tidings from the north born by Lord Commander's second what matter wind blow today. Let's see, is it going to be speaking cutscene?
We have a guest from
Yep.
Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragon Star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
What? I assumed this was going to be stuff that wasn't until I guess I'm fighting it now.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald. Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Good. Gimme, if I stay out, what you already know, but I want to ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. Yes, please do, because I have no clue where I'm going. As our anger stern, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Azoria, Gaz von Balzer attempted to seize control of Mordana. So massive was his force that although his victory was a foregone conclusion, when an unlikely ally came to Azoria's aid that day. Midgard Stormer, legendary guardian of Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and held a host of dragons against Garland airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silver Tear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Aegirus. In the ensuing struggle, the flagships, Sterling engines fell and tumbled into the lake below, yet this victory came at great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silver Tear Falls into a desolate wasteland, and today draining the lake of all its waters and crystallizing ether for miles around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and is at its center a constant reminder of the fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amor's wishes, our Dominalis have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own task. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. And before that, I'm going to actually run to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Almost forgot to mute. I have returned from my mandatory IRL side quest for bodily function. Before I depart, I must need to speak with Acta in private, if you would be so kind. Midgardsormr was once worshipped as guardian deity of Solar Falls. Yet there he has lain for 15 years. Oh, God, if that charred monstrosity actually returned to life, I don't know what I would do. The lady knight from Scar is cuts quite gallant figure. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Already read that. Yeah, already read that. Assuming you two will be the same. Yep. Are you different? No, you're same. Well, you're gonna have something to say. I'm pushing ahead with my research as quickly as I dare. Next time you face an ASEAN, I would have you fight with the proper weapon in hand. Alright, so I got 2 people of dialogue. So I'm supposed to go to there, wherever that is. No. Oh, down there. Do, do, do. Well, it's dark, so I can't even see. You're luck, miss. I was about to send word to Reverend Toll about the garlands. Oh, I believe I've seen smaller ships, likely from Castrum Century, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake, though I cannot say for certain. Oh, Saribot just got someone. Though I can't say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply line has been cut for some time, and in a wager, they desperately need spare parts and other equipment. So it's true, the Shkarns honestly feared that the war might rise again. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurance they want, you no choice but to inspect the course in its entirety. Would be nice if I could actually see. We know it's nighttime. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned garlands who won't take kindly to your presence. Assuming this is going to be a dungeon. They're sure to fire upon any airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take the boat in a few comrades to the base of Agaris, then climb the top. It's the only viable approach, I'd say. Yep. The Keeper of the Lake, now accessible. Now the question is, do I do it with people or do I do it with NPCs? Hmm. Do NPC so I don't have to wait. Whoa. Whoa. Get him. Wondering when I was gonna get a Hawkeye. I was like, haven't been getting Hawkeye for a while, and now I get it twice in a row. Come on. That's your coffer. The bracelet. Hello, do your job. Come on. tank. I never know what to say during like when I'm in the middle of like dungeons and stuff because I'm so focused on making sure I'm doing all the right buttons and stuff. Oh, first boss. What is this? What in the world? I'm not stressing. I'm more just saying that I never know what to say. All right, get it. Um. Oh crap! That does not look good. That does not look good. Um. For it's like fused with the technology. I just realized the dragon thing is like fused with it. Um. Uh. I'm so. Oh no! I'll just follow the NPCs, I guess. Bracelet again. Oh, let's take down these Guardians. And then there doesn't appear to be anything else over here. Oh wait, no, there is. Almost missed this treasure chest. Necklace. Okay, so I guess so far it's pure only accessories. Ooh, another treasure chest. Jump out of the way. Planning, I still remember times where it just suddenly has a massive amount gone. Another. None of those. It's a gunship. Was the that drops explosive, drops fire or whatever all around. So I'm assuming that means the boss, the final boss, is gonna be drop bombs that explode and leave areas behind, damaging areas behind. Like Because I know you said the first two bosses are parts of the last boss. Oh no, it's mystery. What? Defeat mystery. Go get him. Come on, tank. You need to do something? Who's gonna be the boss?
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from
What?
slumber sweet?
What? Oh no. Oh no.
Thou Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Oh no. That's not good. Is it not letting me click on these? I assumed I was supposed to fight them, but I'm not able to click them. Um, get off of that. Um, assuming I have to kill these. Yeah. One down. Level up. But is it actually defeated? Mm.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Answers it.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Um, that's a problem because if you're a half silent protagonist. Mm-hmm.
Guided by a star.
Mm.
My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Boy.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Mm. The hell just happened? No.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
What? I just get a minion? You may summon Midsgar Summer by selecting a corresponding entry within your minion guide. Oh, yay. That's one way to get a minion, I guess. Not even, oh, you get this after you complete it. No, it's just, oh, cutscene then. Now, oh, you have this now. So this is another one of those basically endless cycles of what, I don't know what the right terminology is. Music. You can have some. I forget, what does benevolently actually mean? Hmm. I don't know. Mhm. What did I get? I know I got like necklaces and stuff. What level are they? 100, so weaker than what I have. Hmm. So history is sort of like the thing, like whatever. So obviously, the line, the sons have to pay for the sins of their fathers or whatever it was. Obviously, it's a thing where in the way past to get whatever the Ishgarians started it. So then the Darwins struck back. So then the Ishgarians fight back, and then just cycle goes back and forth. Is what I took from this cutscene. Let's continue. I'm gonna fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Oh, you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphanet left a message stating you were to return to Rising Stones at once. Right now, I doubt they'll have. Oh, they're in different spots, so I guess they do have stuff to say. 12, save me. Is it coming? What should we do? Oh, he's not. Yep, they do have other stuff to say. Have you spoken with Commander Lavrier yet? He has been pacing again. Nope, you're the same. Alright, if you're in the same, so then the rest are going to be the same. Oh, Ishtal seems to be the expert on this, so I don't know. Maybe I should be talking to her about this. Nope, she just says the same thing. She's not ready to choose transform. Today's heroes may yet become tomorrow's gods, or something else. We'll go home, Delta. Alphanord was very sick about you. Why don't you go and set his mind at ease? Raise to 12. That you are hale and whole. I came see Muffin and inform me of Sir Amrick's request. You completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake? I take it, then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgardstar? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Wormlord did not perish and has in truth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection, more a rejuvenation, for he who dwelt in eternity, years passing in moments. Those words were ambiguous at times. One statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clear an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Amrick immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Miss Gore in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and the sake of tenuous relations with regard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our relations to Sir Amrick's and missionary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, Delta? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something important. Oh, Thorfinn, Miss Gar stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I see that as a relief that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard mentioned of a covenant, did he not? One of ancient myths regarding Silver Tear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so did the great worm. Alec and Niminia, brother of time and sister of fate, decreed Midgard ever to watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this covenant of which he spoken, 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he is watching over you as you claim, you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thy own hands, mortal? I don't know, but I say you better grow into a big dragon that I can ride on and fly around on.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Ishgardians have warred with Dragons for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong the magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that Ishgardans are underestimating the gravity of the situation. It was no Midgard stormer who roared call arms, but one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such a time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray their fears are unfounded. Receptionist of the Rising Stone. It is my job to receive all manner of guests with due courtesy. I've had to memorize the political positions and military ranks of half a dozen different nations. Same thing. You said the same thing again. Still the same thing. Still the same thing. Yep, they all say the same thing. have returned again. Hmm, let's see. Oh yeah, a ninja, I guess. I'm gonna go to ninja. Um, I use just I'll be able to start capturing scenes. Ere I forget, I believe Monroe has requested gathering of science. I assume there has been some progress in our effort to combat the Asians. Pray inform me that our business with Ishgardens is concluded for a moment. I shall be along once I complete my communications with the Crystal Braves. Yeah, blah blah blah. Although your talk of dragons, wonderful, because Asians are the next on the menu. Let's head to the solar, shall we? Same. Oh wait, hold on. No, I think. Okay, you guys say the same, but their incredibles different. Such stark beauty and possessed a mind for research to match your ability for hard liquor. What does a woman of so many charms see in musty old Oranger? I'm telling you, Tharkon, keep pestering Monoroda, and the only thing you'll become intimate with is her axe. There have been no reports of suspicious marked men in Gardinia. That is certain. Mayhap they with their dark plots in other lands. I keep my senses strained for signs of Asian activity, but there is little news to be had. Have their schemes reached some critical step? The silence is most disturbing. Same. All of our adversaries, ASEANs could be well considered the most dangerous. I do hope Motorola's research has borne fruit. No, you said? Solar would seem. Yeah.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Asian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Asian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Asian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Does that mean I'm going to be able to start capturing them?
I've yet to put my theories
Or
to the
not.
proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing.
When do I get to start capturing the Ascians?
But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
I guess nope. It's the Galarians I'm gonna be fighting.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's Sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal
Alright.
Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Alright, can you give him a punch for us too? Come on, come on. Just give him a little punch.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go.
She didn't go to punch him. Dang it. I was really hoping she was gonna punch him. Also, when do I get to punt an evil Lalafell? Look forward to what? I said multiple things. Are you still confused, or is that supposed to be a joke?
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Who's trademarking all your words, Oneko?
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you.
Feed him to the alligators.
Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalimo shall accompany you.
Don't know why I chose alligators. Just the first animal that for some reason popped in my head.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well.
So I did not mean to click that. Oops. Load. Load. Oh. And they all have different dialogue now. I see the signs are once more ready themselves for the road. I too must make preparations for an absence from the rising stones. Jorge was more eager to join you on the front lines, Barrel, but as fate would have it, the academic has other plans for our talents. It seems you have barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Duties and unforgiving mistress, eh? Though the tasks we tackle are not like to be realm shaking, Colin and I must heed her call. We seem to run low on provisions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. For a small organization, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuff. Perhaps I should put a lock on the larder door. Anybody else hidden over here? No, it doesn't seem to be so. Jeez, these people need to clean up after themselves, just leaving bottles all over the table. What are they? Skyrim bandits? Would seem the events once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I will rendezvous with Captain Elbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there, with a lighter heart knowing that your support on the front lines. So you're not even going there yourself. Your duties take you to Northern Thought Island, do they not? We two must say our farewells to Rising Stones for a time. Beloved travels to Ul'dah, and we serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact a certain old acquaintance in the Gilded City. Where we be set on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machination threatened by promos and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hopes that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, we know that Azoria must present a unified front, or she will fall, or we will fall. Yes, I can read. I can totally read. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilla is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I'm proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Ah, well, Ted, the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Yep. So, Cerulean processing plant. So it should be right here. It doesn't really matter what one I use, since they're all gonna be synced to level 50 anyway for duties and stuff. Commander Leveler, sent word that you're coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. I don't think it can handle the situation, mind you. I learned a trick or two since the disaster with Almalja. But return to task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rabon's push. Such a farce is likely just in only one thing in their hands. The resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us anytime. Pray speak with the Lieutenant Eldesy and they might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I'll inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it'll be welcome tidings. You don't live it on my soldiers, yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. With that, we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require attention. The civilian Jotman you see have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plants. Out of my stoppers take a closer look, and worst fears were confirmed. Those boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news of the latest movements of the Imperial Army, and once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping an eye on Garlic. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlian garrisons, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to reconnaissance report that just came in, squads seen leaving Castrium are in few numbers to effectively take hold of our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They decided to take the field and meet this assault head on. I have apprised you of your fellow Scions of the situation, and hard to know they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Allian to lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Nope. Oh, there they are. Glad to have you with us, Delta. As I'm sure, Lieutenant Eldosson has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force to Catstrom Mediterranean. Their main column assembles to north near Dalaman Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves and approach to the west. They wish to rush forth and commit battle with the main column, leaving detached forces free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Reassigns. I understand. I underbid you and your fellow come lend a hand to the breeze. We such a mighty hero as was the fourth should have little trouble coming in. Doubt the Garlands might throw at them. But even then, you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless, holed up in Oldon, so I marched them out here, fill any holes in the plant's defenses, and add to the numbers to your counterattack. Prisoners are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. This is the best. To avoid staging the battle anywhere near this much ceruleum, let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the causes should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. There's no objection to sides to join the fourth and give battle to the main column. You're the third, then, warrior of light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. Where I proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyush. His scouts should have a rough idea where the Imperials have concealed themselves. Mountain is just balloons. A pleasure to be fighting at your side. Once more, Thon. Our operation invariably succeeds with you around. Our victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now the detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, and imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well as cover more ground. Make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I assign you to your own areas, scout clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Dang it. Feel my blades. Nice fucking Earth Sprite. Finally, I'm on this. You seem grim. Sorry, I'll take it that meant that between us, more than a few garlands won't be making it to the costume. These imperials, though they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. This time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I'll contact the Fourth and let Lieutenant Allen know the West is now clear. I would appreciate if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Alessine. What news? Lieutenant Lavetta, what news of the Garleans? The running herds are no more then? Excellent. Now, Magina engineers will be most relieved to hear the plane is no longer in immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Be anxious to reward your fellows. Lieutenant Allen has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Signs have turned their attention to other duties. All but one, rolling Liger with large axe, it would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I don't know what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thailand is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort. Says sure. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check on her before you continue on your way. This is the new one I got. I just realized. This is the new horse I got. Was there a horse for the other three primals? For the Moogle, the Leviathan, and Shiva? I want Shiva's so I can listen to the music. Does Moogle not get a mount? Actually, listening to the music without the battle stuff.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
Shut up so I can stick my blades in you. And rip you to pieces, and then trap you, and then destroy you.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down.
Shut up,
You
you.
must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
You die. Suicide stuff is Captain Sork. Is it now? Quickly.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn,
It can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Just standing there.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Oh. How about we go? Oh no, I'm gonna have to wait for this, aren't I? Of course. Actually, before I do, I'm gonna pee because I don't know how long I'm gonna have to wait. So I'm gonna go now rather than having to really go right when it lets me go. So I'll be right back. I have returned. Alright. So I guess I'm just gonna have to wait for who knows how long. Um, So, how are you doing, Oneko? No, it says average wait time 6 minutes, but or wait, is that somewhere else that you're seeing 8 minutes? So what you've been up to in Final Fantasy 14? I know where I go. On deck. This is the hardest, one of the hardest first, just having to wait for a party to be made. Oh. Of course, as soon as I say it. Jeez, what in the world? Dang it. Dang it, where'd he go? I didn't see this. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Come on, use the dang thing!
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No, no, you cannot, no!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
This game?
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moon Breeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
He's really trying not to cry.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her.
Crying. Like I'm actually about to cry. This game. In recent times, games that made me cry: Pokemon Violet, then Daybreak 1 and 2, and this.
Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Asians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Never have I seen her anger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Shoreline Manor to celebrate Mowbray's life and mourn her passing. I don't know which one to take. How many of these do I have? I have one of those. I don't have any of those. So I have one of these, so either Savage Aim or Savage Might. I'm not sure which one to take. Mm. I don't know. I guess we'll just take critical hit. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Hold on. I don't think any of these, because since they're focused, I don't think they will. As Monbreda was a native of Charlene. I feel it's only fitting we gather before the Market Scholar. Are you familiar with this stone? It is a monument around Roth Forest, and it's sacred to the guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Alright. Just wait. Just go to my chair to put those material away. I guess I should think about selling all these level 1 stuff. Sort those inventories out. No, do not want to go that way.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
No one else see him. As far as the means of protecting ourselves from Nazi intrusions, there must be a way. I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. I love to see Yida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papliamo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation and I'm at a loss for words. Rising stones feel somewhat colder. Monbrea always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. We have said our farewells. The pale soundness is diminished but a little. Forgive me, as academic, it's my job to be a pillar of strength for others to lean upon. Yet I also believe this grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Delta? Hmm? The dagger has been thrust into my breast. It's the pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Monbrea, fellows at the Walking Sands. The spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost long as we rise to fight once more. I merely need to remind you of this course. It's my own benefit that I repeat the words of reaffirmment of my own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Delta. There is no other one I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost, to honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Delta, I believe you know how to wish you. I should consider a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Monbrea's passing, her exterior such downcast. Same thing. Same thing. Hey, it's Delta, great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know. The thing is, I know no one would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for Moon Daisy with Rona's a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I found Rona a bit difficult at best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could collect it for me? I have coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you in the Daisy at Wrathfrost. Jump, jump. jump. Ready for day adventure. Out of train to trade. Hey, they got you running errands now. Some signs really know how to make the most of chance. Studying, save you guys are to fine. These are 10 minutes. Seriously though, you best learn how to say no or they'll be mucking out what trouble will stay with it. Anyway, what was it you were to pick up? The Moon Daisy was it here? Then take it. Until the Elas have got a wide selection of headwear, and the stock shower decides to replace that dotty mask of hers. God knows she needs you. Eh. Can be so annoying. She will just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine, the way it is, she says it's again and again and again and again and again, and it drives me crazy. How would I say? I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Wait a minute. It's the same name as Melfine. It's the same name as the person from Sun. That's same name as her. I'm assuming that's not just a coincidence. That it's the same name. Wait, where'd I go? Oh, I'm back. With these things, I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Claire to bring me back there. Stay. Stay. Yet seems to have regained a little of her spark, and I believe we have you to thank for that. I am most grateful, Delta, truly. Thanks again, Delta. I think I'm gonna be all right. Apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn a woman by this person. Her loss was sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Crothis will arrive soon, and we must hasten to hear her report. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what it is going to be about. Her. I need to pee again. This is what happens when I drink water a lot. More than usual. Drinking water a lot more than usual is when this happens. Okay, I'm back. But what do I want to do? I'm just trying to decide how much longer I want to go for. About how long would you say those 15 quests are combined? Like time-wise? Ah. I'm just trying to decide because I want to work it out so that way then I guess I start having Sword on start it on a new stream where you know what I mean. Hmm. Like right as in do just keep going until then right now. Okay, then I guess I'll do that then. I guess it's a good thing I did start since I started earlier. How much? Just need to check my phone book's still good on charge. All right. So I guess start. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me on short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly you've come with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the central highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon thereafter. So they cut out a lot of the tedious back and forth wild chocobo chases. Did you catch that? I used wild chocobo instead of wild goose. Sir Emmerich himself sailed forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of nobles' house finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own, too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks, thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. I shall depart Corpheus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the crystal waves is by no means assured. Our commitment is quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedent. It is with such contingencies that I must make another request. The Signs of Sintal are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Azoria. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Consider our past dealings with Azorian's alliance. I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But by the fate of Ishgard Huds in the mountains, we must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. You see very well. I shall send an invoice to each allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Amrich's authority in the matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Garmor and survived. Anything you can share your experience may yield us advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It seems the road leads us both to Cramp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Delta. Cutscene. What is happening? It's her again.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
I forgot I still have all these side quests. I just never got around to doing. Seems I was swifter, Delta. You two, however, arrived in time to spare for our host who has yet to make an appearance. The rumors about Camp Telematter are some trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord's Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what's afoot. Oh, I got this guy that you gave me. Precision the door and become a protector of my guard. Never shall I drop my guard, for Giovanni and unbelievers not rest their feelings. Giovanni and us. For in soul of our defense do they foolish lizards. They do not understand the challenge. Blessed light of the holy seas to perish. Blah blah blah. They're all gonna say the same thing. The gates of their judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical words. If our first line defense can be so easily shattered. When I laid eyes upon Lady Ossart, I felt marrow freeze within my bones. Heretics, how dare they meddle with her divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. There are several layers of our current protection to shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Soon the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Science, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it would be prudent to investigate the cause. Then you learned of the heretics' treachery. Leader Aesart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. We'll let us speak more back at Camp Sir Amric awaits you. Hmm. Lady Aesart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord, Harfront will know where Sir Amric means to receive us. The reassuring, indeed, to behold a countenance so frightened with one's homeland tears upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames courage within my heart. You did not come to Dragonhead to listen to me problem. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you to an intercessory. Yep, back here. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice to say, Lady Icer and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, but we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstance, we understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alpha, I think it is more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Discard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Einstein. What? I'm so confused. Plot-wise. I know I couldn't remember. I know I don't think I did, but why is this like I'm meeting him for the first time? May I present to you Ishgar's Azure Dragon, Goon. Impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors, all. Yet even among masters of the lance, Einstein is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of Dragoons, and thus contend with any Javanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. I was. Oh yeah, he does. Oh no, he does recognize me. If I ever was without equal, I am no longer. As my fellow Azure Dragoon here. This is like awesome. Like this is making me really happy. Just a single line of dialogue. It is making me really happy. I was without equal, I am no longer. As my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest, be it Zelta, I did not come to challenge you this day. Well, now that that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's designs, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after an assault on the gates. It seemed Lady Iceheart and the Dragonins share a common goal, to reclaim Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero of Haldor, the beast is said to have terrorized Corthius since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Hadalin poked from the bested worm skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't really enjoy the cooking one, so I doubt that's gonna happen for me. Every return to Nadok, the dreaded creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for thousands of years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. Is kept under a heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But through stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. The individuals within the dragon horde realm, the entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nadal himself. Nor does it rob them of their strength. Though the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexplorable, you must understand these creatures do not share our perception of time. That is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only wake to resume their campaign as if mere hours have passed. It has been 20 years since Nadal last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gate. You believe Lady Esther is in leagues with the creature then? Oh, that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics cover the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions decided, we must need to address the ragged hole the mistress have seen fit to rend in Ishgar's protection. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanins are not like to leave untested. It would seem you have described your plight in normal detail, Lord Mary. Yeah, I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This is much as expected, unlike our arrangement concerning the keepers of the lake. However, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene with conflict that only concerns Ishgard and Dravanians. When the Azorian Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask for you to consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to the lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korth would be buried in snow, and the land would become a sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garland's arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthis. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordana, 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling dragons. The roar of the Great Orm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Azor will not abandon Ishgar's brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Amric. Through the power of I have become a vessel of Nigadol's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me whatsoever wherever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nigahog's voice. Then the worm who warred was Ned Nyog. Aye, he means to hurl his horde against Donna's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Those circumstances are far from ideal. This desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Azoria together in common cause. Sandrick was more ruthless in his negotiations than I anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home's at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect the softening of Holy Sea's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes at something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Nidhogg? How am I saying it wrong? Nidhogg? Is that not how I was saying it? Was I not saying it as Nidhogg? Or no, I was saying it as Nidhogg. Like dog. Like as in woof woof. How was that bad? Oh no. Oh no. I did not realize that's what it sounded like. British Guardians in this war of theirs. Preparations will have to be made soon. Before proceeding, however, we must return to the Rising Stones and make our report to Akaden. What is sitting on my shoulder? Gotta talk to these guys. If you're looking for scions, they already left for the Alliance nations. I do hope Ishgard will be saved. Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. Though I've never seen one for myself, it said the dragon's lair just beyond the borders of my homeland. Should events take turns for the worse, we are very fortunate that the settlement is such a popular crossroad for so many veteran adventurers. Town has been calm through all talks of war, but if those dragons come to Raven's there'll be panic plenty, I wager.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
Well, now I know how to pronounce it.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I'll be right back. Again. I'm back. Didn't even realize I forgot to put up the BRB sign. Oops. Oh yeah, how many more quests is it till that solo duty that you were talking about? Alright. Then I guess I'll keep going. I bid the Archons travel to assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgar's calls, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for a duration of the conflict. Smaller are persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support. I leave to Alphaned. For you, my friend, as if test to wait, I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I'll also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revan's Toll is but a short flight from snowfields of Corthis. It's not imaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. For a brief stop born on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies, the frontier sellers must be prepared for aught that may wing its way over our walls. I only hope such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, I suggest you have Totaro accompany you. She has a talent for administration and firm grasp of practical challenges we may encounter. We're close to Cortez' army. We best see to our own defenses, take stock of supplies. Oh, and also, need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A guard assumption is ready for hunting eventually. Let's go, Delta. I have 101 things to discuss with Slothborn. Still, Minfila has committed science to Ishgard's call, has she? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. Force those panic and confusion, routine tasks can offer a calm and stability. Being sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. Ow. What? Appreciate the warning. If orders come to crisis, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding a room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. As for rounding up volunteers for fighting stuff, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil. I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Avengers Guild presence at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall work with some more capable colleagues on your behalf and try your luck at Reverend's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have town to rouse. Want to go dragon slaying? Spare me your toxic glory flame. I'm not a habit for volunteering for lost causes. I survived long enough by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I want to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire. Oh, by the way, a precedence plant. A lad from Little Almaguer in the name of old Will Red was there with the fort that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? Goddamn, I fear as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Will Red stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folks like to believe our company is disciplined fighting force, but and you have to know we're no more motley collection of all mercenary adventurers and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is a vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, and that and the steady pay. Now compared to most others in this crew, what Will Red is fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp among wolves. But that boy's got passion. When we talked about being guardian of Azoria, he bloody well meant it, and a lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He's tight. And then this is between you and me, mine. There's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me something queer. He noticed in the ledgers something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. There's a villain at the end of the trail I stumble on, and I'll be but my good eye, it ain't young Volred. Anyway, you got a war to rage, so I'll let you go on with it. I thought so much you know. I'll be seeing you, Delta. Hmm. Cigars East sells orders of most roaring say. Though I'm not sure I like the sound of siege, those nobles will surely be generous with the reward. But I pledge myself to guard Revan's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. Some blade to experience well, them dragons are for some a lot, but I'd slay my fair share if the coin was good. I worked for one of them knights before, watched me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Mm. In my service and defense of Ishgard, I think dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to keep such fate that I took upon the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die than pursue a fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Heard also so did your waiting hearts. Only one or two. Well, add some more. That makes 3 or 4, not including Slothborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say at one road's 12 veterans worth a dozen clanking knights at least. I'm so caught up in recruiting that I almost forgot that there had been word from Alphen. Apparently, odds leaders are converting into the discuss Ishgard's plight, and they requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Alda. And your late Alphen said he would meet you at the Royal Promenade. Yeah. Apologies for calling you. Away from your tasks, I had hoped to proceed with the negotiations one layer at a time, but it seems my urgent requests from honors have been prompted by a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes, the free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
I think you need a punch to the face.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first,
then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But fear, we have been left with little alternative. I cannot abandon Lord Hallcroft or Sir Amric to their fate. I was inspired by the Council's decision, short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Azoria's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news? What? The assault has begun. We have but a moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join with House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Men, man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere their descent upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Delta, about how you and your Avengers allies bolster defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcelin at the Gauge Adjustments. He will direct you to where you need most. May the gods grant us victory. Want to accommodate with still sword condition? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Giovanni skirmishes parties are harrying positions across Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow Avengers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the prison, I would have you join them. This, of course, is merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. These wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be easily drawn out of a position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue preparations. While the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of guardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishes are slain. Oh no. Please don't attack me. Use adventure resource decimated, you say? Dravanian devils. Down their scaly highs. Hold fast your grief and fury, my lady. We'll avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. I'm assuming this is it now. Ere you commit yourself to siege, you should know what you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply means across the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danos Collar. Alas, in dispelling the batter's outermost layer, the thrice dam which Icehart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus the dragons are now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should Vannes succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm with the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer this happening. I shall be our tasked defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Designs of the Seventh Dawn? We cannot stand by while the Horde's friends, the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do so otherwise would go against all that Master Louisaw has taught us. Where we may be assistance, I think it's prudent we divide into 2 groups. Yuta and I will join the rear guard. Right, if the dragons should reach us, we'll give them what for. Thank you all of you. Pray speak to me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. So this is what you were talking about? Since he's glowing. I'm assuming, right? Is this the solo duty? Let's slay some dragons. Here I go. Claim victory is day, or scars falls. Accept fury and terror and defend the bridge with your life's blood. No, this is gonna take us such a long time. What? Dang it! Oh, come on! Yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then decide if I want to try again or save for next time. Okay, I'll be right back. I was muted. Oops. Forgot to unmute. I don't know. I'm starting to get a little exhausted. So I think I'm gonna end it here and then try again Thursday. I think I don't know. Or I don't know. Am I gonna go try and stream? I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I want to have some time to just relax and watch some YouTube and stuff. So here. I'm just trying to decide. Am I gonna play at all? Hmm. Yeah, I'll just return for now. If I remembers. It's time to find someone to raid. Mm. 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 Just find someone to raid. Man. Out the door and go. I don't know what to do for raid. I know, I'm trying to decide, but hold on. That's what I'm trying to do. Oops. You know, a lot of the other ones seem to be doing later stuff for Final Fantasy. Don't want to spoil. So, this person I've rated before, what they're doing, well, like content, so I shouldn't have to worry about spoilers, right? Like story wise. I don't know if you know you heard what I said. I probably will talk to you a little bit later though. While watching videos.